You know that period 2 is a little sketchy. Last year I think we had 4 people in here, period 2, so I thought we were good, but you guys kind of threw me when you all showed up. As the day goes on, it gets more and more raucous, and by period 13, we're full to the back, and everybody's going. If you are a performer, let me make sure you're here. Is Emily White here? Yay. Mr. Banick. Sydney. Cool. John Wright. John Wright. Darn it. Mackenzie. Hey.
Mackenzie needs the ukulele.
Okay.
She's behind you.
Okay.
Veronica, I saw, I know is here. Yeah. And Cassie is here. Cool. We have some slightly different things that we added this year to Mocha McGuffey. So we still have poetry and we still have music, but we've added an art component. So we're having some people show you their art, explain their art. We hope to be adding more video in the future. This year we didn't get a whole lot of video response. And I thought we would have bands. We've always had bands. We do not. We just have people singing, playing piano, playing ukulele, a little bit of all of that. Encourage people to do this, okay? Well, we're going to have to flip down. Senor, can you hit the lights? Okay, so I am kicking off Mocha McGuffey. I'd like to, is that too dark? You're good, okay. One of the things I'd like to remind you of is that it is incredibly difficult to get up in front of your peers and present from your heart. It's very difficult to get up and read your poetry and sing. Oh my goodness, people singing in front of their peers right here where you're here. Be a good audience. Be kind, be supportive, and give love to these people because they're entertaining you. Okay? Thank you. So first up, we have Mr. Banick, who is our wonderful art teacher here in the high school and middle school, and she's going to present us with some of her art and the reason for it. Yay.
Can you hear me okay if I speak back here? Or should I get closer? Oh. Okay. So I wrote a couple notes because I'm not very good at speaking in public just off the cuff. So I took this picture August 5th, 2016 at Point State Park. It was a free concert, and lately around that time I had been very curious about the sky. I've been kind of obsessed with skies at various times of the day, and so I took this picture with a cell phone and just fell in love with it. I thought it was really cool. It was, I forget the concert, actually, I forget the concert, but it was in the summertime and they had like, I think it's during the regatta, whatever. So at the same time as that, I was thinking of this comedian named Bill Hicks. And now, disclaimer for Bill Hicks. Agree or disagree with what he says, he is just a comedian. He is one guy, one opinion, one way of thinking. This isn't so much as funny as it is just a curious thought, okay? So I encourage you to have an open mind when you listen to it, and it's just something that I was thinking about when I painted this next picture, which I'll show you the next slide, okay?
There is a point. Is there a point to it? Let's find a point.
Can you guys
guys hear it?
Is there a point to my act? I would say there is. I have to.
Why did it stop?
Quickest.
The world is like a ride at an amusement park, and when you choose to go on it, you think it's real, because that's how powerful our minds are. The ride goes up and down and round and round. It has thrills and chills, and it's very brightly colored, and it's very loud, and it's fun for a while. Some people have been on the ride for a long time, and they begin to question, is this real, or is this just a ride? And other people have remembered, and they come back to us, and they say, hey, don't worry, don't be afraid, ever, because this is just a ride, and we kill those people. Shut him up. We have a lot invested in this ride. Shut him up. Look at my furrows of worry. Look at my big bank account and my family. This has to be real. It's just a ride. And we always kill those good guys who try and tell us that. You ever notice that? And let the demons run amok. But it doesn't matter because it's just a ride. And we can change it anytime we want. It's all in a choice. No effort, no work, no job, no savings of money. A choice right now between fear and love. The eyes of fear want you to put bigger locks on your door, buy guns, close yourself off. The eyes of love instead see all of us as one. Here's what we can do to change the world right now to a better ride. Take all that money we spend on weapons and defense each year and instead spend it feeding, clothing, and educating the poor of the world, which it would many times over, not one human being excluded, and we can explore space together, both inner and outer, forever. And
He stops there. Or yeah. The thing stops there, and the last part of the clip where he's saying about exploring space, and I mean no disrespect to anyone who is in the military or believes in guns, but I just have this curiosity of life being just a ride. And so I made this painting. Based on that idea of life being just a ride. And this is the actual size. You can see, it's kind of dark in here to see now, but this is that, just blown up. And it's about getting just that chance to make an amazing ride, to not worry about all the negative things and not to waste it, not to waste the opportunities that you're given. The struggles that you go through are always for a reason, and they make you a better person. So this artwork has a lot of imperfections to me also. I could point them out to you because I see them every time I look at this artwork, but I won't. It's just about moving forward, keep hoping. What's next type of thinking, that growth mindset of those gifts of imperfections, where allowing yourself to be human. There's a book about it. I haven't read the book. It's called The Gifts of Imperfection. But it's just, you get one chance, people. You get one chance. Make it count. That's all this artwork is about. And it has some other meaning, too. I won't get into it because it always makes me tear up a little bit. And I'm nervous enough for whatever reason, even though you're my students. There's adults in the background, too. I have one more piece of artwork to show you if you're interested in seeing it, but I would need the lights to be on. This is a work in progress, and I told my sculpture students that I would show it. So if we could turn the lights on, I will grab that artwork also. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. So I'm going to sit down for a second. Front. This is a gourd. I know it looks like a lot of different things are nothing right now, but it's called my worry gourd. I tend to worry a lot about stupid things that don't make any sense or really even matter. But that's a slippery slope when you start to worry. So when I made this, I started making this in December. It was just a wire sculpture. I started with steel wire fencing, like the fencing that you would use to line, when you're putting in chain link fencing and you have to hold it taut, that fencing. So it was really strong. And I was wrestling with this thing using my feet and trying to bend it backwards and back up. And it was really good and therapeutic for me at the time because I was really worried about going to Hawaii, which sounds kind of strange, but spending all that money going to Hawaii, I don't know if you guys know, but I'll just say my dad passed away in October utterly unexpectedly, so I was really worried about that, which then caused me to be really worried about my mom. And so I put all of that worry into this gourd that is a meaning of good luck and good fortune. It holds things and it's holding my worry. So now I am in the process of covering it with all this batting, which is like what's in quilts. It's just cotton. And then hand stitching all of this fabric over top. So it has one more piece to go. And then I have the bottom. I have a lot on the bottom to do still. But that's my favorite view, I think. The last picture I have is what it looked like as a wire sculpture. And I was going to leave it as a wire sculpture, but I couldn't tell what it was once I put all the cross wires in it. So then I started covering it with felt and different colored fabrics to make it into the gourd. So those are my two pieces of artwork. Thank you for letting me share. Go around this way.
Okay, so up next we have Mackenzie Stout on the ukulele.
Are you going to sing into the microphone? It's like this push. You want to close it?
There you go. Okay, you good to go?
And I got to turn it.
I'm going to sing a song called How Far I'll Go from Moana. I've been standing at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water no matter how hard I try. Every trail I track, every path I take, every road leads back to the place I know where I cannot go, where I long to be. See the light on the sea, on the sail, it calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. And the wind on my sail and the sea stays behind me. One day I'll know how far I'll go.
Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Is that right?
Sorry, going in different directions.
Thanks, Mackenzie. Good job. Okay, up next we have Emily White. Where's Emily? Come on up. Emily's performing her own music. her own poetry, I hear. Yeah? Okay, so we're doing poetry. Change your plans. Good?
Yep.
Okay.
You come and cry about how hard your life is, and then you just leave. We did everything for you, and you never said thank you. All you ever do is whine. Well, here's a new flag. Grow up. It's done and over with. You're 22 and jobless. Think about everyone else around you having to put up with you. You can't drive. I'm sorry for everything happening, but grow up. You think I like seeing you like this? I don't. I wanted to be like you. Now I'm scared to be anything like you. I have goals so I can prevent that. I love you, but I'm scared to be you. Please tell me what happened. If I could, I would fix it, but that's not my job. You made your mess, you clean it up. I'm not your maid, and neither is anyone else. Get your life together before you start controlling mine.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, next we have Sydney Bachiba. Your speaker? Here's the rule for Mocha McGuffey. For the rest of the day and next year, you have to come to me ahead of time so that I can set up what you need. So we're not waiting for things to be set up. Let's see, do I have a poetry person? Veronica. You get set. Veronica, come on up.
This poem is called Words. Words fly across the paper like blackbirds across the sky. And I think to myself, why, oh why, oh why, why? Why would anyone use words like I hate, and I can't, and I quit, therefore I won't, and goodbye, goodbye? Why not take that beautiful skill and use words like I love, and I can, and I will, or at least I'll try, and hello, hello, because I believe in word conservation, and if you're going to use a word at all, it should be one that glides off your tongue and floats around to sit comfortably in someone's ear. So next time I see you, I will be using words like I love, and I can, and I will, or at least I'll try, and hello, hello, yeah, words. Mahogany Foster, age 16. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, you guys ready or should we move on a little? You ready? Okay. So Sydney's going to sing for us, and after Sydney goes, hopefully there is time here, can't see the clock, for Cassie Dietrich to show us her artwork, her beautiful pottery. Sydney Bachiba.
I will be singing 1,000 Years by Christina Ferry.
You have to unlock your phones. Thanks.
front of me. Every breath, every hour has come to this. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. One step closer. Every day waiting for you. Be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more.
Okay, so we're up to Cassie Dietrich and her artwork. I think we're gonna have to turn a light on for her, yeah. Can you guys get the one light this way? I think, wow, that was good. You wanna go in front? We're in tight quarters here. Thank you. How about? Oh, well. This is crazy. Why did we think this through? Watch out for all the cords, okay?
So my name's Cassie Dietrich. I've been doing pottery for about 3 years. Pottery can be either done on a wheel or without. These pieces right here are done without the wheel. This one is done. How much progression I've made from this to say this. There's many stages for pottery. The first step is creating the piece on the wheel, obviously. After that, it's obviously the hardest part because you need to find harmony with the wheel and work with it, not against it. After that, it will dry for around 3 to 4 days, and it will be in the leather hard stage, which is this stage. This is when you will clean up the base of the piece and make sure there is no huge imperfections. In this stage, you will also need to write your name and the date on the bottom. After sitting a while longer, it will be bone dry stage. This stage is when it will be the most fragile, so you want to make sure not to touch it too hard. After that, it will be fired in a kiln. Unfortunately, not all pieces will survive this stage, but most of them will. After that, the pottery will be glazed. There are many glazes you can use, and for example, this one is green. And then after you glaze it, you will put it in the kiln one more time, and it will be done. So, are there any questions? No?
Nope.
Okay. So if you want to come up and look at them, you can, if we have enough time.
Yeah, we do.
So,
This is
okay.
the end. Cassie was last, so if you guys want to come up and have a look, they're beautiful pieces. I suggest you come look at them. Yep. So thank you very much for our first period of Mocha McGuffey. Hope you're back later in the day. Have a good time. You guys can put the lights up. Up. On. All the lights on. Yeah, that's what up means. Aren't they beautiful?
Hey, Alex, turn around. Does that guy in the apple look exactly like mine?
He looks just
Yeah, he does though, dude.
Okay? Yeah, we're leaving from here. So my class will leave from here.
I know, the kids like the curly hair. Yeah, the blue is dark blue shirt. Yeah, how they look like that. Everything is like exactly everything. But those are all the do I work on this?
Get a good one. Last time she was there, he had a good one.
You can all get at the same time.
He said the same one to me. Just don't walk. Are we coming down here?
Whenever I take the seniors to photo board, I put it on.
Make like quick $20.
I don't know what group is.
And then from there, like they're a little organized. Basically, you carry them down here. Now cameras if they need, if Mrs. Myers filler, we will do filler. We're not doing a piece as a product. But we're gonna do filler whenever they need it. All right, see you in a few minutes.
Stone, go put in my binder.
Right, binder, got it.
So depending on your light, right, exactly. Yeah. Like there's, yeah, if you want to do like storage or like something that's actually it's like that. If you want to be a cloud picture, if you like the blur, then you slow down the shutter. Then you can do the same thing like you're on old manual cameras, like I have an old manual. Okay. You wanted a person riding a bike with the wheel to be blurred, their legs kind of blur up a little bit, and you like slow down the shutter speed. Like even if you had like, I always got 800 film, which is supposed to do an 800 shutter speed. I like that one. And you can slow down to 200. Only because you put it over here, it's good. It will come through in the dark.
Never learned how to like, we're taking a picture of someone sort of like, we're taking a picture of an action shot of like someone shooting a basketball.
Whose phone? Is that yours?
We learned
Oh, the phone on the chair? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because of
And then you can do stuff. And then you can slow it, like you can do multiple shutter
If you would have taken my hair and like
And
blended
then you
it,
had to do that
I'd
like
put one more.
it's disgusting. Really cool pictures,
Like,
I feel like
I'm just so used to being on stage that like, I always sweated like,
Set.
it was
You can take it with
for my like.
No, there's gonna be two other girls, Marissa and Brooklyn. They're supposed to do music, but they said they're not, and then Mackenzie would be next, okay?
because like you
and I
can see
don't think
the
Ryan,
like you can
Mackenzie
see
would be
like
second.
Like Chadwick.
those pictures are actually kind of really cool to mess with, especially if you have
Like, yeah.
in the background like different depths because you're catching part of it is catching the speed of the flash, part of it is just catching the background.
I can't hear you
Like,
back. I know you guys think you can, but we
so
can
is
put
that
the
really cool
mic down.
because
Do you want to
you
sit?
can see the speed of the flash, you can see where like picked up where the flash started, and where the end of the flashlight is, and so like there's like the whole middle section is lit up, but then the background's still all dark. It's like really cool stuff you
We'll
can
have
do
you
with
go
that.
first.
And we
Is
also
that all right?
yeah.
I tried and I screwed it.
All right.
Thanks.
Yeah. And so red eye reducers basically what it does is it also to like close the pupil to get rid of that red eye, the reflection of the above us. Did I do it?
Yeah, I'm not going to any classes, so I'm just turning my stuff in.
I'm going to go grab a music stand. I'll be right back.
I'm coming.
have to go like this.
I got the camera left outside. Probably don't want to interact. Straight on because at least you can. Rachel.
Hey everybody, there are some seats up here. Have to sit back there or stand. A lot of people. Hey everybody, welcome to Mocha McGuffey. You're way too enthusiastic. That's great. Okay, so we have a mix of all different sorts of things this year at Mocha McGuffey. A little while later, you're going to be introduced to Ms. Banick's artwork, which is wonderful. We've added that aspect this year. We're looking to add more. And we have a power strip right here. Works like that. I'm fancy. We have a mix today of poetry and music. We're going to start out first and foremost with the musical stylings of Mackenzie Stout on ukulele and singing. Big round of applause. You know what? I'm going to start with something. Hold on, Mackenzie. I apologize. I forgot to do this period. We are being live streamed. I hope you all can appreciate that. I expect you to behave the way you should behave. Yes? If you are a person who is not supposed to be out on the media, don't step in front of the camera. You know who you are.
Excuse the interruption. This is Freewood. Please call the middle school office.
Don't interrupt when people are performing. Nobody gets my jokes anymore. I don't understand.
Got it.
Thank you. Be a good audience. It takes a lot of nerve to get up here. You think how much you don't want to get up here? People get up here and they're very brave to entertain you. Please be kind.
Bob, can you hear her?
Good. Check. Check. Good. Okay. I'm singing a song called How Far I'll Go from Moana. I've been standing at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water no matter how hard I try. Every turn I take, every trail I track, every path I make, every road leads back to the place I know where I cannot go, where I long to be. See the light where the sky meets the sea, it calls me there's just no telling how far I'll go.
Sorry.
You can hand that to me.
Yep, I got it.
Can I plug it? Yep. Hold on. There you go.
Not this short.
Okay.
Okay, are Brooklyn and Marissa here? Yes? You guys ready to go? Come on up. So up next, we have Marissa Gottschalk and Brooklyn Lee. My understanding is that they're going to do poetry and not sing today. They're mixing it up. Yeah. And I'm going to remind them they need to talk into the microphone.
You need to step this way. There you go. So you both have a shot at the mic. Got it? Okay. See how it goes.
For my first poem, I'm going to be reading. Sorry. It's for the seniors. It's about graduation, and it's by Kimberly Conhan. Graduation is a time to remember and a time to dream, a time to look back and a time to reach forward, a time for songs of laughter and a time for tears of joy, and a time for letting go and a time for discovering hopes and dreams that are yet unborn. A time to say goodbye to yesterday and a time to greet tomorrow with courage, a time for loving hearts together and a time to celebrate all that you are and all that you may become.
I have a poem. It's called Not Perfect, and the author is unknown. Don't let the vague darkness give blindness in your eyes. Let your heart illuminate both the beauty and the lies. You won't last in this life, not reading between the lines and getting conquered with pain, with all of these hurtful cries. This life ain't perfect, in mind a thought to keep. There are times you'll have no choice but to pray wind your eyes leaped. Be prepared for your surprises, for events may quickly flip, or else you'll lose grip of far away you'll slip. Thank you.
A lot of obstacle backstage there. Okay. Next up, we have we're off to teachers right now. We either have Mr. Schilling or Mr. Jones, whoever's ready to go. It looks like you're about to get Mr. Jones and his accordion. Woo! Okay, Mr. Jones.
We'll be doing some accordion poetry. No, just kidding. it's not poetry. This is a country song, though, by a 70s group that none of you probably have heard of, Pure Prairie League. I can see why you think you belong to me. I never tried to make and think and let you see one thing for yourself. But now you're off with someone else and I'm alone. You see, I thought that I might keep you for my own. Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Don't you think the time is right for us to find all the things we thought weren't proper could be right in time? And can you see which way we should turn, together or alone? I can never see what's right or what is wrong. Will it take too long to see now? Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Amy, what you wanna do? And I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Now it's time to what you want, you've had your way. And all the things you thought before just faded into gray. And can you see that I don't know if it's you or if it's me? If it's one of us, I'm sure we'll both will see. Won't you look at me and tell me, Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Yeah, now, Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. I keep falling in and out of love with you, falling in and out of love with you. Don't know what I'm gonna do, yeah, I keep falling in and out of love with you.
You want another one? Another one?
You guys want another one? Okay. Now you all want to play the accordion.
Of course. All right, bear with me on this one. This is Mr. Blue Sky. You probably heard this one. Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud inside. It stopped raining. Everybody's in a play. And don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey, hey. Running down the avenue, see how the sun shines brightly in the city, in the streets where once was pity. Mr. Blue Sky is living here today. Hey, hey. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Hey, you with the pretty face, welcome to the human race. A celebration with this blue sky up there waiting. And today is the day we've waited for. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, we're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Hey there, Mr. Blue, we're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Mr. Blue, you did it right, but soon comes Mr. Night, creeping over, now his hand is on your shoulder. Never mind, now remember you this, I'll remember you this way. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, we're so pleased to be with you. Sky, Mr. Look around, see what you do. Blue, everybody smiles at you. Whoop, right there.
Talent pool of your teachers. Wow. That's right. Thank you, Mr. Jones. Okay. So I'm going all out of order here. Mr. Schilling. Up next we have Mr. Schilling. One of my favorite poets. So I'm moving toward the stage. Okay, cool.
Hi.
I'm not going to be as entertaining as Mr. Jones, I promise you that. And it was very nice to hear Mr. Jones because his room is above mine, and as he's warming up today, I can hear him playing, so I was glad to finally be able to hear him face to face, which is nice. I'm going to read 3 short poems for you. The first one I was told to read by my daughter when she heard I was doing this last night. She said, "Are you going to read our poem?" I said, "Sure," because I really didn't know what I was going to read, but I take requests, and if that's what she wants, then that's what she gets. But the poem itself was published by a place called First Class Lit. You can actually find it online. It's called The Wanderer King. And on this website, they publish the poems with postcards. And what we did is we took my daughter's painting that she had done, I think, when she was 8 years old. She did this watercolor here. You guys can't see it probably, but maybe some of you in the front can. And we made that painting into the postcard because it goes with this poem, okay? And we ended up selling these and made some money, which was nice. The Wanderer King is exploring little doors, rooms with a view of downtown or the stars, the Yangtze River, and Wednesday. Changes in motion, strange trinkets, 10 million beauties fill me with delight as a rhythm band plays over the moon. Saints dance, drink beer, peel back the prickly husks of the nuts of beech trees, and float into the new year on the light-colored bark. Thanks. I know it's hard to tell where they end. I should have had, since I had the band in there, I should have had Mr. Jones stay, and he could have played along with it, and that would have been good. We should have set that up. That would have been nice. We did not have any snow days this year. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I like them too. I grew up on Lake Michigan, and my house was a mile from the lake, so we got a lot of lake effect snow. It snowed all the time. And we had not only days off, but we had weeks off, where it just piled up day after day, and you just couldn't go to school. So I wrote this one. It's called "Tomorrow School Will Be Closed." Which is true. When you get right down to it, I didn't plan that. I just realized that tomorrow school will be closed.
I didn't even think about that.
But you won't be doing this. This was me growing up. Okay, tomorrow school will be closed, but tonight the lake effect wind piles drifts outside my window. The oak tree scraping its fingers along the side of my house, trying to hang on. My homework books and dittos nap in a pile on my desk. I'm rolling the dice of my football board game. They bounce along the hard cardboard field and land softly on the burgundy carpet. Dan Marino is in my hand, and he throws a 12-yard dart for a touchdown. Cindy Crawford smiles from across the room, while Springsteen belts out "Growing Up" behind me. Thank you. And I'll leave you on this one. This one you could have found last spring in the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. It's very weird when you get home and there's a phone call from a number you don't know, and you pick it up, and a guy goes, "Are you Mr. Schilling?" Well, I said my name, but I'm still Mr. Schilling here. And I said, "Yeah, this is he." And he goes, he was calling from the Post-Gazette, and I said, "Oh, okay, I thought maybe like my subscription had run out." And he wondered if this poem was still available, and I was like, yeah, sure, absolutely. He goes, "Okay, well, you're going to see it in there on Sunday. I just needed to make sure." And I'm like, okay. So that was cool. That was a neat experience. Doesn't happen all the time. It's called "Summer Nights Along the Rivers of Pittsburgh." Silent stacks stand guard next to where old coke ovens sit cold and abandoned out in fields overgrown with coriander and henbit, silverweed and burdock. Atop the old bulldozed slag heaps, they play softball under gray, threatening skies. The lights aglow like the fiery steel that used to beam at night along the rivers. They will play all night, 6 packs of Iron City ice cold on the bench, girlfriends gossiping in the paint-flecked bleachers, and praying for rain. Metal bats ding like a time clock. Curvy roads cut through shale, lush with green of sweat-stained summer, lead the way to bar stools and home. Cicadas sound off like they are cheering every run. Tomorrow they will head off to blue-collar jobs, hands just as rough and black as their fathers, as the last coal barges slog along to the last mill, last line, last men of the era. Thanks.
Ah, I love Mr. Schilling's poetry. Okay, how much time do we have left? Do we have time for Mr. Banick? 10 minutes? Okay. I think that's where we are right now. Mr. Banick is going to introduce us to some of her artwork and how it gets created. It's very cool.
Good morning. Just waiting for this to... So I started as a painter and in a teenage years, I guess, and then I kind of moved into fiber art, and now I've gone back to painting. So this is a picture that I've taken with a cell phone on August 5th at 8:29 at Point State Park in Pittsburgh. We were at a concert, a couple friends and I, and I've been interested in skies lately. I've been really curious about different skies at different times of the day and the different colors they can be and how big or how small it looks depending on how I'm feeling, big or small, old or young. So after I took this picture, which has a Ferris wheel, obviously, right? I started listening to this comedian named Bill Hicks. Now there's a disclaimer for Bill Hicks because I know he's a little controversial. There's nothing bad in this, don't worry. But like it or not, whatever people say, it's their opinion. And so this is just one person's opinion, and it was something that I was just curious about thinking. And at the end is where it gets a little, you might have a different opinion, but it is all good. So I'm gonna get the microphone and play the clip. Oops, hold on. Can you hear it? Okay.
There is a point. Is there a point to all this? Let's find a point. Is there a point to my act? I would say there is. I have to. The world is like a ride at an amusement park, and when you choose to go on it, you think it's real, because that's how powerful our minds are. The ride goes up and down and round and round. It has thrills and chills, and it's very brightly colored, and it's very loud, and it's fun for a while. Some people have been on the ride for a long time, and they begin to question, is this real, or is this just a ride? And other people have remembered, and they come back to us, and they say, hey, don't worry, don't be afraid, ever, because this is just a ride. And we kill those people. Shut him up. We have a lot invested in this ride. Shut him up. Look at my furrows of worry. Look at my big bank account and my family. This has to be real. It's just a ride. But we always kill those good guys who try and tell us that. You ever notice that? And let the demons run amok. But it doesn't matter because it's just a ride. anytime we want. It's all in a choice. No effort, no work, no job, no savings of money. A choice right now. Between fear and love. The eyes of fear want you to put bigger locks on your door, buy guns, close yourself off. The eyes of love instead see all of us as one. Here's what we can do to change the world right now to a better ride. Take all that money we spend on weapons and defense each year and instead spend it feeding, clothing, and educating the poor of the world, which it would many times over, not one human being excluded, and we can explore space together. Both inner...
Okay. So I think you got the point there. He was just talking about life being a ride. Can you hear me? Is that better? Okay. So I'm not even sure how I started the painting, which you probably want to see. This is the actual size of the painting. Some of my students have seen this painting, I think, before. I made it in November when I was interested in all the skies, as I was saying, and it has a lot of imperfections to me. I could point them out to you because it's all I see when I look at this. But I think that's what it's about, is life is imperfect, and to embrace those imperfections and to realize that you only get one go around, so make the most of it. So that's what that painting is about. And if I have time, I'll show you one more. How much time do we have left? 5 minutes. I can show you one more if you flip the lights on, and then the lights will be on for us to go. And that's a good story, right? Okay. So this other piece I'll show you as soon as the lights go on is a work in progress. It's called a WIP, a work in progress. And I tend to worry a lot about things that don't matter or I don't understand or doesn't seem to make sense. Let me get it. It's quite large. Sorry. And which side up? It's a gourd. I call it my worry gourd. It is. It started as a wire sculpture. So it started with steel fencing. So steel fencing that you put up chain link fence with, go behind the microphone again. Steel fencing that you put up chain link fence with is very strong. And so if you can imagine me wrestling with this wire with my feet and my hands, trying to bend it, not the circular way that it wraps up in, but the counterclockwise way to make it go up into the top of the gourd, I don't know, this part. So after that, I kept adding more wire to it, more and more wire, and I lost the shape of it. So I'm like, okay, it's not a wire sculpture anymore. It just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it barely fits out my door. And so I started covering it with fabric. And now these pieces are all like cotton. They're cotton batting that you cover the wire with so it looks soft when you put fabric over it. And then this is all hand-dyed fabric that I've dyed, except for the silk, and hand-stitched on. So this is my worry gourd. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
I want to make something like that. Like, the way I started and I never finished it.
Back out of the way.
You and your gourd.
Put it over here.
Okay, so we have about 2 minutes or 3 minutes left in the period. For the performers, I didn't get to tell them last period. Anyone who performed or is performing later today, if you're here in the library classroom, there are refreshments for you. There are some cookies and coffees and things like that for performers. I'm mean that way. Okay. That's about it. I want to thank you for coming. You're a very good audience. I hope you get to come back down later, and I hope you come next year. Thank you.
I wanted to see that. My life is complete now. the inside of the.
Do we have to go to our regular class and then check in and then come there? Okay.
No, he's just gonna set something up for the mic, so you don't have to do that back and forth. Okay. Because when you step from the mic, we can't hear you at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention a moment, please. Please do not leave your garbage in here.
Is that your mom?
Thank you, Singer Stone.
You're welcome.
This is library.
Lose your Teddy Grahams.
I'm upset. Like I was looking forward to you talking about like Hawaii and the words.
Oh, well, honey. And bathing suits. All that stuff.
You know, the usual.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back now. You don't have to go back to my room for anything, do you? Okay, I'll be back next period again.
Alright.
If I can get out somehow.
You'll find a way.
Like a maze.
I don't want to be on. Like she was like this, and I saw her Snapchat. She was like this, and then she brought it back over down like that. It was. I'm not assuming it was short because it was like every night. No, I don't like it. She probably just sat on the chair. Still, like I don't know. Yeah, like she was like this, like, and then like okay, she was like this, and she went. Like you couldn't find out.
didn't know I still had it. I still don't have this CD player working, so if you want to help me with that.
Probably.
We walked up there, she told us to turn around and go back down.
She wants breakfast.
Oh, thanks. Uh-huh. I hate you guys. Charlie? Beth.
Liam! Liam! Hurry! Hurry! What's up?
No, Liam, it's still my music.
I was supposed to
I don't know.
sit down.
Here.
Pull the chair.
I've been in here.
The sheriff's seat. I'm so sorry. I'm
Selling.
I get loud, that's why. It's so quiet.
Go into go down to your flexibility, then go down to here. Who?
I saved you received all this.
Oh.
Don't be mad.
I'm not. I don't. No.
You want to share it? Here, I'll chew on it for a little bit. Hey, Mr. Mizell.
Hey.
That's my husband. Ooh. Hey everybody, welcome to Mocha McGuffey. Thank you. Thank you. There needs to be a little enthusiasm, just a little. What period is this? 4, thank you. Thanks for helping me out. Yeah. How many of you have been to Mocha McGuffey before? A couple. Let's play this game. How many of you have never been to a Mocha McGuffey? Ah, that explains it. Okay. Mocha McGuffey has evolved over the years. It started out as straight up poetry in honor of National Poetry Month. And now we've added music over the years, which is nice. Sometimes we have full bands. If any of you want to do it next year, which I hope you do, you know that you can do your own poetry, someone else's poetry. You can do your own music, someone else's music. You can present artwork. Well, that's what we're doing a little bit of today, is presenting artwork. We're looking into adding a video component. I'd really like for you to come and participate and not just be audience. That would be fantastic for next year. This period, we have kind of a mix of things. We have some poetry. We may, I lost my Guerte. Where's my Guerte? Anybody see Miss Grecofuerte? I can't say her name right because I call her Guerte. Okay. Her class was talking about doing some Spanish poetry. I don't know if they will or not. We have some music, we have some poetry, and we have 2 art presentations.
Right here.
Yeah, we should have left the one out there. I didn't know we were doing it again. Shoot. Okay. Okay, so up first, I think we have, Sophie. Is Sophie here?
I'm with her. We're doing it together.
Nancy and Sophie together? Yep. Okay, come on up here. Do I have your music? You're going to do a poem, okay. What? The one that you gave me before? In here? You don't have a copy? Okay, that's perfect. No. Before they get started, I'd like to remind you, it's very difficult to get up here and speak in front of people. Most of you don't want to do it, right? It's very nerve-wracking. So could you please be a good audience and show them how much you appreciate them getting up and doing this? Nancy and Sophie.
So this poem is called Today Means Amen. Dear you, whoever you are, however you got here, this is exactly where you are supposed to be.
This moment has waited its whole life for you. This moment is a soldier, and you're coming home. Come home, it's over. You don't have to suffer anymore.
Dear you, this moment is a surprise party. You are both hiding in the dark and walking through the door. This moment is a hallelujah.
This moment is a permission slip to finally open a love letter that you've been hiding from. The one you wrote and realized you were little when you were dancing with a sparkler at dusk. You remembered the moment you realized you were watching and became afraid of how much you were holding on. This moment is the first day you learned how to unlove yourself. Dear you, the word today means amen in every language.
Today, we made it. Today, I'm gonna love you. Today, I'm gonna love myself. Today, the box cutter will rust in the garbage. The noose will forget how to hold you. Today, dear you. And I have always meant you. Nothing would be the same if you did not exist.
You who were once small as a bouquet, you could sleep in lags of strangers. Nothing could be the same if you did not exist. You, those whose voices, someone's favorite voice, someone's favorite face to wake up to, nothing would be the same if you did not exist. You, the teacher and the lantern of the night, who affects others, not the way you came home, but courage to travel with the Father into the dark.
You, who is the largest tree ring in their heart, who does not let fear ration their love. You, the friend, the sacred chorus of how can I help. You, who have felt more numb than holy, more cracked than mosaic, who has known the tiles of a bathroom floor by heart, who has forgotten what makes you worth it. You, the forgiven, the forgiver, who belongs right here in this moment.
You, this clump of cells, this happy explosion that happened to start at the beginning of grace and whatever is up there. You got here.
You made it this whole way, through the nights that swallowed you whole, through the mornings that arrived in pieces, through the scabs, the gravel, the doubt, the hurt, the hurt. The hurt is over today. You made it. You made it. You made it here. Thank you.
I'm not good at this job. I'm always late. Okay. Again. Woo-hoo! Good job, ladies. Okay, so up next I have Taylor Lindley. Taylor, what are we going to do with your music? Talk to the man. We'll go to somebody else. Okay. We're going to move up here to Sydney. Where is Sydney Bachiba? She'll be going in a minute, honey. I don't know how you're going to do that sound-wise. So. Do you have your music? Sydney's going to go on there again. I don't know how we're doing the other. We'll figure it out. Is John right here? You're going to be coming up, well, you're in a little bit. Okay. Sydney Bachiba is going to sing for us.
I will be singing Angel with a Shotgun by The Cab. They say before you start a war, better know what you're fighting for. 'Cause baby, you're all that I adore. Love is what you need, a soldier I will be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. Throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. Tonight, 2 times to win, you've got to sin. Don't mean I'm not a believer. And Major Tom will sing along. Yeah, they still say I'm a dreamer. They say before you start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. 'Cause baby, you're all that I adore. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. Throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. I'm an angel with a shotgun, yeah. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'll throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. And I just what you need. A soldier I will be.
Yay. Okay, Taylor, are you ready? Did you figure it out? Okay, in the meantime, John. John. You guys don't? No. There you go, that was great. Come on, John. John Wright's going to read us some poetry. Woohoo!
I mess it up? No. Alright. So, I'm a poet. Did you know that?
I know, I read your poetry. It's magnificent.
I'm a really good poet. Alright, first poem is entitled Cars. Cars go fast. I just watched one go past. Cars go vroom, and I can hear them from my room. Yeah, I'm real good. Alright, this one's called Trains. I like trains. They give me brains. Trains go choo-choo, and that makes me go whoop whoop. Alright, now this one's called Planes. Alright, planes fly. They go real high. They are loud, but they make me proud. I'm pretty good at this. Alright, this one's called Mr. Snowman's Vacation. Mr. Snowman took a summer vacation. He packed his bags and went to the station. The train was hot in a manner so subtle that Mr. Snowman became a puddle. Alright, and this last one's for Mr. Perry, but I don't see him down here. This one's called Squats. The day after squats, my legs are sore, but all I can think about is squatting even more.
Yay. John. That was great poetry. Okay, Taylor, I think we're ready for you now. Sorry. Back to.
I'm going to be singing Love Song by Sarah Bareilles. Tell me to breathe easy for a while. The breathing gets harder, even I know that. You made room for me, but it's too soon to see if I'm happy in your hands. I'm unusually hard to hold on to. Blank stares at blank pages. No easy way to say this. You mean well, but you make this hard on me. I'm not gonna write you a love song, cause you asked for it, cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song, cause you tell me it's make or break. breaking this. If you're on your way, I'm not gonna write you to stay. If all you have is leaving, I'ma need a better reason to write you a love song today. I learned the hard way that they all say things you wanna hear. And my heavy heart sinks deep down under you. And your twisted words, your help just hurts. This is not who I thought you were. Hello to high and dry. Convince me to please you. You made me think that I need this too. I'm trying to let you hear me as I am. I'm not gonna write you a love song 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song 'cause you tell me it's make or break in this. If you're on your way, I'm not gonna write you to stay. If all you have been leaving, I'ma need a better reason to write you a love song today. Promise me that you'll leave the lights on to help me see with daylight my guy gone. 'Cause I believe there's a way you can love me, because I say I will write you a love song 'cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song 'cause you tell me it's make or break in this. Is that why you wanted a love song? 'Cause you asked for it, 'cause you need one. You see, I'm not gonna write you a love song 'cause you tell me it's make or break in this. If you're on your way, I'm not gonna write you to stay. If your heart is nowhere in it, I don't want it for a minute, babe. I walk the 70s, if I'm leaving, there's a reason to write you a love song today. Today.
Good job, good job. Okay, so we are to our artwork. I believe unless, do we have, hold on. Hello, Puerte. Hola. Is that you or me? Okay. You guys want to do some Spanish poetry? Yeah, see? Come on up here.
Hola. So I asked my students who wanted to read some poetry, and they're like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do it. But now they don't know who I'm actually going to call up here to do it. But we were just studying body parts in Spanish, so I found a couple short little poems using our body parts, and one that's about spring. I guess I could have you do them in pairs, unless anybody's brave enough to do it on their own. Like Santiago. I know Lucas will. Lucas, will you read a short one for me? Por favor. Sí, gracias. It's short, I promise. You can't. It's words that we were just doing. I'll buy it. So you can just say the title, and then you should be right.
This poem is named Esta es mi cabeza.
Esta es mi cabeza, como una pelota. Tengo dos orejas, nariz y una boca. Con estos dos ojos, yo puedo mirar las cosas bonitas de este lugar.
Muy bien. This one I want my two favorites, Anita and Adela. Sí, 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 sí. Come on. Come on. Come on. All you have to do is read it. You could make Santiago come with you.
Why?
Because you told them to do it, so you could do it. Yes, there's nothing weird.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie, get up there. I don't even know the first word. Miro. You don't have to know what it means, just read it. Go ahead. What was it? Miro. Okay.
Okay, miro hacia arriba y vio el cielo de mil colores. What? Colores. Salgo a la calle y huelo la fragancia de las flores. Mi horjitas me sirven para los pobres. Cantar y con los manos yo puedo y mi mamá abrazar y demás tengo la boca con la que voy a sobrar la fruta que mi abuelita me dará de merendar.
All right, last one. This one's about spring, since it finally seems like it's spring outside. It might snow tomorrow. How about Vicente and Felipe? Is Felipe here too? No, Felipe? Come on, Vicente can do it. All right, Vicente, Santiago's going with you. This one's shorter than theirs. Come on. You can do it. Porque yo dije. Come on.
You can do it, Charlie. Like, oh, okay.
It's short.
Yeah, Charlie.
Okay, yeah. Okay. What's the first word? What's that say? No, that one. Okay. La primavera. La primavera ha viento. Nadie sabe cómo ha sido. Ha desperado la rama. El almendro ha florecido. En el campo se enchubaba, or whatever. Okay. El gris del grillo. La primavera avendo. Nadie sabe. Oh my goodness. Sabe como ha sido.
Gracias.
Muy bueno. Okay, next up we have Cassie Dietrich, who's going to explain her beautiful pottery and the process behind it. We have to bring it out here now. We'll be right back.
I bet some I was like, they probably didn't think they would happen. I might as well just would have stood up there. I didn't even know how to like, I didn't
Okay, everybody, so Cassie Dietrich is up next. Thank you, with her artwork. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Cassie Dietrich. I've been doing pottery for about 3 years. I do it at Stifle and Wheeling. Clay can be either made on the wheel or just with a slab. These pieces, this one, this one, this one, and this one were all made with a slab. And then all the other ones were made on the wheel. The first step is creating the piece on the wheel. This is obviously the hardest part because you need to find harmony with the wheel and work with it, not against it. After that, it will dry for around 3 to 4 days, and then it will be in the leather hard stage, which is this stage. After that, after it sits a while longer, it will be in the bone dry stage. This is when the pottery is most fragile and will need to be handled carefully. Next, it will be fired in a kiln. Unfortunately, not all pieces will survive this process, but most of them will. Then it will be in the bisque phase, which is this phase. That phase is when you will put the glaze on the pottery. There's many glazes you can use, and they will all have a different effect. It is very hard to predict what the glazes will actually look like after they come out of firing it the second time. Like, for example, this one was actually a mess up in the glaze stage because it all clumped on one side, but it turned out really good. I really enjoy making pottery because it is very calming and fun to learn. So, is there any questions? Okay. If you want to come up and look at them, you can.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to do it?
In total?
Yeah.
About a month, it will be done. Yeah. This one? It's actually supposed to be a wave, if you can, like an ocean wave. So, if you want to come up and look, you can, like after. But, okay, I'll just leave it here so you can look at it after.
Hi, good morning. I'm Mrs. Banick. I'm the art teacher here if you don't know who I am. And if you've seen this presentation in a period before, sorry, you get to see it again though. There was a lot of people who are new here, so I'll still do it. I have to lift this back and then I'll be ready. Okay, so in the past year or so, I've been really interested in skies and what they look like at different times of day, different colors, how they sort of blend together, the orange and that blue, which typically would make a brown, but somehow in the sky it works. You can have a blue sky with the orange sunset or sunrise below it. And this is a picture I took at a concert I was at Point State Park last summer. I took it at 8:30, and that was a Ferris wheel, obviously. So I love that picture, and I decided I wanted to paint it, but I changed it a little bit. I'll show you the picture. Actually, before I show you the picture, I'm going to play you a clip. There's a comedian, his name is Bill Hicks, and he's kind of political, but this is not a political piece, I don't think. It's just about life is a ride, and I hope you can hear it on the microphone. It's all set up? Okay.
I'm taking you down to Red Oak. Come and get
Just a little commercial there.
There is a point. Is there a point to all this? Let's find a point. Is there a point to my act? I would say there is. I have to. The world is like a ride at an amusement park, and when you choose to go on it, you think it's real, because that's how powerful our minds are. And the ride goes up and down and round and round. It has thrills and chills, and it's very brightly colored, and it's very loud, and it's fun for a while. Some people have been on the ride for a long time, and they begin to question, is this real, or is this just a ride? And other people have remembered, and they come back to us and they say, hey, don't worry, don't be afraid, ever, because this is just a ride. And we killed those people. Shut him up. We have a lot invested in this ride. Shut him up. Look at my furrows of worry. Look at my big bank account and my family. Has to be real. It's just a ride. But we always kill those good guys who try and tell us that. You ever notice that? And let the demons run amok? But it doesn't matter because it's just a ride. And we can change it anytime we want. It's only a choice. No effort, no work, no job, no savings of money. A choice right now between fear and love. The eyes of fear want you to put bigger locks on your door, buy guns, close yourself off. The eyes of love instead see all of us as one. Here's what we can do to change the world right now to a better ride. Take all that money we spend on weapons and defense each year and instead spend it feeding, clothing, and educating the poor of the world, which it would many times over, not one human being excluded, and we can explore space together.
So you get the idea of what he's saying, I hope. The reason I played it for your purposes, for our purposes here, was because during the time that I took that photo, I was really interested in what he was saying about life being just a ride. Some of you may or may not know my father unexpectedly passed away in October, so it sort of changed everything in my life. And at the time I was looking at all these skies, they looked so different. Some of them looked so big because I felt so small, and some of them looked smaller because I felt more grandiose, or I've had bigger visions. So I made this artwork that I'm going to show you now. And I can't get to the actual size, but it's like this big. And that's the painting. And there are a lot of imperfections in the painting that I can see, but I won't point them out to you because that would be wrong. But to me, the painting is about just taking life for what it is, one day at a time, being part of a ride, and making that ride a good ride, making that choice a good choice every day, to participate in life and not just be a viewer. So that's my painting. And around here, I'll show you one more thing I haven't said in the other classes. Around that area is supposed to be lace, but it's very imperfect lace. I had sort of like colored in between some lace pieces, and it's about what I had just said, as that life is beautiful and life is colorful, but there are things that are not perfect about it, and we shouldn't naysay about it. We should just enjoy those imperfections. So that is a piece of my artwork. I have another one if we have time. Do we have time to show you one more? If you can turn the lights on, I'll show you one more. It's a very large piece. Okay. I'll set it on a table and then I'll come back here. Okay, so I call this my worry gourd, and I started making this in December because I was very nervous about traveling. I went to Hawaii over our Christmas break. I opened a credit card to do it. Nobody think I'm rich. But I was very worried about traveling. I don't travel well, and I was worried about my dad, and then of course that leads to worrying about my mom. And so I was wrestling this steel fence wire, which, if you know, chain link fence has like a steel wire that goes across it to keep it like tight or taut. So I was using that fencing post, or that fencing wire, and sort of how it wraps clockwise, I was unwrapping it counterclockwise to make that gourd shape, and so it was like a wrestling match. And it was very therapeutic at the time for being so worried about everything and things that don't matter if you're worrying about them or not. It didn't start out that big. It started out as just a wire sculpture. You can see the sketch, if you can, on the floor of just a yellow gourd. And I kept playing with the wire and kept playing with the wire, and I thought, well, this is getting a lot bigger than I thought it would, so I have to do something. So I added more wire, and more wire, and more wire. And before I knew it, I sort of lost the shape. So then I decided that I would cover it all in that cotton batting that you see at the very top where the stem is, and it's not finished yet. And that's a process of just patting and patting and patting and gluing on stuff. And then I hand sewed all of the fabric onto it. So thank you very much. Have a good day. Honestly.
Oh, that's right. Two people. Yeah. Let me see if I can find somebody.
Hi, everybody. Wow, these are really not doing well. Can you fix that, honey? They're just like...
No, I said that.
Here, Mike.
Oh, I hear her. No, I did say that.
Oh, honey. You guys want to move over? Here, let me... What? Okay. Oh, my. Just think about it, guys. We only have to deal with her an hour. Well, you're going to sit over here with us. Sorry.
Who's he talking about? Hey, stop right there. I knew what I signed up for. It's all good, man.
No, it's getting better. There's no, it's joyous.
It's joyous.
Honey? Ladies, can you hit the lights for me?
Okay.
So,
I was
making pots of soil.
hey, dog. You might have got to get the lots off the other door if you want to eat anything. They take a while. Let's go.
I ain't rapping here.
What are you doing?
I'm singing Your Man by Josh Turner.
So what's the point of you rapping?
I don't know, dude. I'm wearing my cowboy hat, my jeans, my square toe boots. Yeah. Set during 378. Rebecca, what up? No, she loves me. I'm a favorite.
Greco.
Hold up. Apparently I'm famous. You don't care about me? I'm your favorite. You love me.
Thanks.
You know, fine. I just won't bring donuts anymore. Not this period. No, I'm singing Your Man by Josh Turner. I'm wearing my cowboy hat and square toe boots.
They don't look like they're
7/8. Next period, yeah.
We should have
I'm confused. We should have Mrs. Immaterio's class. Cool. Ms. Banick's class is here. Wow, big class. Mr. Schilling's class, they here yet? They coming in now? Okay. You guys, there's room up front here. There are chairs. If you please come forward before you fill in the back.
Sit back here, son. Hey. Look at me every time. Yo. Wait. No.
Hello. Okay. No shilling yet? Yeah. Okay. Yay! Okay, so welcome to Mocha McGuffey 2017. I can't remember how many years this is. We had a little interruption. I think it was just 1 year. You weren't here. 98? It started, right? But we had 1 year of interruption in between. Uh-huh. No. This is our 19th Mocha McGuffey. This is our 19th Mocha McGuffey. Here's the part you don't remember. When you were born in 1998, you start out at age 0. But if you have your first Mocha McGuffey in 1998, you have had... I just counted. I'll count again later. Everybody's here now, right? I'll give you the number later. I'm sure I'm wrong. I was an English teacher and librarian. I don't know my math. Come here, break. I was a computer programmer. I can do ones and zeros. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. I know. I need drums. Guess who's first today?
Who?
Marcus Shalevich. What?
Yeah!
Okay, everybody, so this is our Mocha McGuffey. I'm not sure how many. I'll count it off for you. 2017. I want to thank all of you for coming here. I would like to remind you that it takes a lot of nerve to get up here. Please come fill up out front. Here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seats, 9 seats, 10 seats. Come on up here. It takes a lot of guts to get up here in front of your friends in high school and perform. So I want you please to give them all of your appreciation, give them all the love they deserve. Can you see okay over there, Marcus? You sure? Okay. I kind of want to put you in the light, but I'll burn myself. You're worth it. They're like, all right.
Brad, you can sit on my lap.
Marcus is going to play the piano in the dark over here. So hit it, Marcus.
Go, Marcus. I'm new to this whole year.
Hey Marcus, who taught you how to play the piano?
Myself, off YouTube.
Can you believe that? Did you hear him? He taught himself off of YouTube how to play the piano. Is Rebecca here? I have not seen her. There you are. Hi. So up next we have Rebecca Vaughn. She has some of her own poetry and some of her own music that she's going to be... No, yes? Up to you. You can do both now, yeah? Yeah. I think you should while you're here. So she has her own poetry and she has her own music and she will be playing the ukulele while she does her song. Rebecca, do you need a chair or are you gonna, you said you stand, right? So do you,
Can you hear me? Yeah, I know. Okay, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I wrote this. I've been planning on writing something kind of like this for a while, but I never had the inspiration until one night at 3 in the morning, I started writing. So I call this Change. Beauty. Dictionary definition. A combination of qualities such as shape and color or form that pleases the aesthetic senses, especially the sight. Beauty. Our definition. Slightly mutilating the natural state of your body in order to be deemed acceptable. Makeup. Hair. Nails. Shaving and waxing. Girls are being told that if they're not pretty, they must learn to make themselves pretty. Young girls' faces become blank canvases, just waiting for the perfect coat of paint. And if the artist isn't Van Gogh, the canvas is worthless. Every day, a new artist is born, because of the fear of not being accepted. Even though learning the ways takes time and is hard, the new artist will never feel embraced. But under each layer of paint, there is a fresh, beautiful canvas. A face, if you will, whose spots and flaws make them unique and incredible. People have made these faces want to hide, for their imperfections are now sacred and feared. So start asking the real questions. Instead of how many people does it take to change a light bulb? How many light bulbs does it take to change people? Okay, so this is also my own song, as I enjoy writing my own music, because I bought a ukulele off the internet a while ago, and I didn't want to just play other people's songs, so I started writing my own. So this is called Moonlit Souls. You and I are always sitting together, impossible to
Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls help the world spin faster. And our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Days go by and I miss you more. You don't seem to notice when I'm not around. This is dying quickly, faster than I thought. Our story's almost over, but I refuse to stop. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls help the world spin faster. And our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Now our love is dead and I can't feel anything. I pray to my God that you might come around. And in my sleep, you're all that I dream of. But now far away, our souls will fly. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls help the world spin faster. And our moonlit souls show what's really inside.
Another round of applause there. That was fantastic. Okay, I think we're up to Sydney. Sydney here? There she is. Sydney Bachiba. Adam Townsend. Sydney Pachiba. You're up next, right? I seem to remember that. Sydney's going to sing for us next. And she'll introduce her song when she comes up. And after that, we're going to have another ukulele time. I think Mackenzie's here. Did I see Mackenzie? Okay. Oh, I was just talking with you. I'm all over it. Yeah. You good? Okay, Sydney Bachiba.
I'm singing Angel with a Shotgun. If you were here last period, you heard it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Two guns. Sorry. Get out your guns, battle's begun. Are you a saint or a sinner? If love's a fight, then I shall die with my heart on a trigger. They say before you start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. 'Cause baby, you're all that I adore. Love is what you need, a soldier I will be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the worst one. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'll throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. Tonight, sometimes to win, you got to sin. Don't mean I'm not a believer. And Major Tom will sing along. Yeah, they still say I'm a dreamer. They say before you start a war, you better fighting for. Baby, you're all that I adore. Love is what you need. A soldier I won't be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's on. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'll throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive tonight. Whoa, I'm an angel with a shotgun, yeah. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's on. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's on. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'll throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. And I gonna hide my wings tonight. You better know what you're fighting for. Baby, you're all that I adore. Love is what you need. A soldier I will be.
So I am reminded for the first time today to please say, put your cell phones away. Sorry. That's a really weird thing. I haven't had to say that yet at a Mocha McGuffey until this moment. Maybe I don't pay attention, but just for the brief time you're asked to give your attention here, please keep them off. Okay. Up next, Mackenzie. Here she comes. Mackenzie Stout is going to play the ukulele and sing.
I'm going to play a song called How Far I'll Go from Moana. I've been standing at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water no matter how hard I try. how far I'll go.
Thank you so much, Rebecca. Oh, excuse me, or Mackenzie. And both of you. It's been a long day already. Okay, so up next. Up next, we have Mr. Schilling. He's going to read his poetry. I don't know if you guys know that Mr. Schilling is a published poet. Woo! And I personally love his poetry, so.
That's only because I can't play the piano. Oh. I have no other visible talent. So. I move that. Is that good? Can you hear me? Am I okay?
Yes, sir.
Because I can't hear it going out. So, when you have been writing as long as I have, once in a while you get a little lucky to meet somebody who's a lot better at it than you are. I don't know how many people know the poet Lucille Clifton, but I had the opportunity to meet and spend some time with her a while back, and when she passed away a couple of years ago, it kind of hurt me because she was somebody that I considered one of my writing heroes, and the time we spent together was unique and exceptional, and so I wrote this shortly after she passed away. It's called Letting Lucille Go. I'm giving up my Lucille Clifton days, rainy afternoons when we would curl up on the couch together, and she would read to me, get up, pinch my cheek, and sway her hips on the way out of the room. I gave away all of the Coltrane records now that my baby is gone. I'm drinking old in this bar, alone on a rainy afternoon, still gritty from the mill. 4 quarters clink into the jukebox, like ice in bourbon glasses. I select B6 and E24, finish 4 beers before they get warm, hop into my rusty faded red pickup parked out back by the dumpster. Only the delayed hum of the windshield wipers play as I pass Brooks Avenue, Nye's bookstore, Giovanni's restaurant, the still sweet smell of her perfume leading me home. I walk in the door, put on some slow modern record, imagine us dancing on the Oriental rug as if it's our wedding night. That's for Lucille. True story, she pinched my cheek, so she said I was really cute and we should run off and get married. I should have. Yeah. This one's for my friend, Mrs. Mizell. And you guys should thank her for putting this on, by the way. Give her a hand. You don't know the hard work and the time and the effort that it takes to do this. And we've done this a long time. When we first did this, it was upstairs when the library was upstairs. And not many people in this room remember that, but you do. And we did that, and we had that piano, and we had everything, and it wasn't much, but it was a start, and here we are. All this time later, all this beautiful talent, all of you beautiful people.
Preach it.
Must be Lucille talking to me. But one time long ago, my friend Mrs. Mizell said she really liked this poem. And you'll be happy to know it got taken. It's going to be published in something called the Rust Belt Rising Almanac. Hopefully coming out later this year. So, this area and the steel mills and stuff seeps into my memory because that's what my grandfather did. And he was a steel man. And this one's called Rust Belt Brown. And this is also because Crayola took a color away the other day. You know, they took away dandelion yellow, which is, yeah, they just eliminated it from the box of 24 and said no more, which I find ridiculous. You can't just eliminate a color. No. So this one's for you. Rust Belt Brown. Crayola never made this color. Who would use it? My 4th grade drawing of the abandoned steel mills along the Monongahela needed it. But I just used plain old brown. lightly wove in a little orange, darkened the sky, the one my grandfather worked under. It didn't get a star from the teacher. Maybe an architect would choose this color for their conceptual drawings, but the average fourth grader's box of 64 would find that crayon stuck in the back, still standing pointy and ready with the rest of the rejects. Periwinkle, burgundy, cyan, maize, and white. That's for you. A long time ago you told me you liked that. A friend of mine the other day asked me, where do you get all your ideas to write? I said, I don't know. Sometimes I just look out the window. And this one, before I do the last one with a friend of mine, I was just looking out the window. No rhyme or reason. So it's called Glitter in the Rain. The lightning bugs are shimmering up the backyard like red carpet flashes for Brad and Angelina. And Clooney and his wife. Lucky girl. That was one tough nut to crack. Like a macadamia. A storm is coming, the real bolts flashing their warning over the treetops in the distance. If I count the time between thunder, I might know it is 10 minutes away. The howling wind tells me it will take less than that. I've never seen so many fireflies. Hundreds now. Flash, flash, flash. Like the first pitch of the World Series. I wonder what the metaphysics is of this. The lightning flashes. They go crazy, as if the mothership is coming to get them. It's raining now. The satellite is out. They can give me severe weather warnings on my phone, but not the movie that I've paid to view tonight. Will Smith and that girl from the Wall Street movie with DiCaprio. They are all on the back patio now, holding their poses, smiling as the little yellow bulbs pop. Jolie gives me a smile. George has that grin and shoots me a wink. The thunder wastes no more time with its ovation. And the last one I'm going to do, I'm going to need the help of my friend Rebecca. Could you come up? Bring your ukulele. This is maybe one of the first and last love poems I ever wrote. She's going to use that one with us. We're going to do a little performance art here. This poem is entitled Hawaiian Honeymoon Suite, and she's just going to play, and I'm going to read, and we're just going to see what happens. Okay? So play whatever you like, and I'll just go along with it. Okay? Just you good. She's pretty good, ain't she? Let's go with that, and I'll just jump in when I feel. Yeah, all right. Mom, if you're watching, Hawaiian Honeymoon Suite. The ukulele band played at Waikiki, and we soaked up the sun in the afternoon, where they used to fish at night with fire and spear. An old girl sits among friends at Pearl, telling stories of her last dance. At the villa near Poipu Point, winds and surf crash, far from where we touched the fat clouds in the red clays of Waimea. Columbus could not have discovered more than I, sitting waist deep in the water, looking at glistening gold. Hot trade winds battle tsunami winds in a gridiron trench war fought on nothing but will. Between the deep blue and real estate of King Kamehameha, just past the last of the sugarcane fields, waterfalls are plentiful, where no man has tread. Play us out. Thank you.
Fantastic. Okay. And next we have Mr. Jones.
Yeah.
We have Mr. Jones. Does anybody know what time it is?
It's 11:25.
Cool, 10 minutes, right? Okay. For those of you who haven't witnessed this spectacle before, Mr. Jones and his accordion.
Got some accordion poetry for you. No, it's music. Just kidding. All right. It's Pure Prairie League. This is a 70s. I called it country earlier, but it's technically country rock, so it's more like Eagles style. All right, here you go. I can see why you think you belong to me. I never tried to make you think or let you see one thing for yourself. But now you're off with someone else and I'm alone. You see, I thought that I might keep you for my own. Hey me, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Don't you think the time is right for us to find all the things you thought weren't proper could be right in time? And can you see which way we should turn together or alone? I can never see what's right or what is wrong. Or will it take too long to see now? Hey me, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I Hey me, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. And now it's time for what you want, you've had your way. And all the things you thought weren't proper just faded into gray. And can you see that I don't know if it's you or if it's me? If it's one of us, I'm sure we'll both will see. Oh, won't you look at me and tell me, hey me, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. Yeah, now, hey me, oh, what you wanna do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer if I do. I keep falling in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love with you. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I keep falling in and out of love with you. I don't know about the Pink Floyd one. I don't know. That was last year. I haven't practiced it lately. I got to practice this up for you though, which is a lot more involved than that one, I think. Ugh. If you guys don't have a hobby that lifts you up and makes you feel happy and a lot better than all the terrible times, you need to find that hobby, because this is what I do when I go home all the time. Just sit around and play music that is happy. It's like Mr. Blue Sky by ELO. The sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight. Not stopped raining. Everybody's in a play, and don't you know it's a beautiful new day. Hey, hey. I'm running down the avenue. See how the sun shines brightly in the city. In the streets where once was pity, Mr. Blue Sky is living here today. Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Hey, you with the pretty face, welcome to the human race. A celebration, Mr. Blue Sky's up there waiting, and today is the day we've waited for. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, we're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, we're so pleased to be with you. Sky, look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Mr. Blue, you did it right, but soon comes Mr. Nine. Keep it over, now his hand is on your shoulder. Never mind, now remember you this, I'll remember you this way. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, Mr. Pleased to be with you. Sky, look around, see what you do. Sky, hold on. Everybody smiles. I lost my...
That was awesome.
Good job, Brad.
That's life. You literally gave me a heart attack. I didn't even know that. It's like, you can't sing. Which one?
I can honestly say it's my favorite so far.
I don't want any, but I thought that was legendary.
What TV sport I think you're currently watching? You're close.
Alright, Magpie, I won't be back.
Mr. Jones.
I saw your live stream on someone watched it. Except the lighting was bad.
Yeah, like someone watched our live show.
Where I'm sitting in front of the
That's all that matters.
I watched.
I still haven't battled you in Magic.
No, I'm ready.
I ain't ready for you. I've been ready. I'm ready to kick some butt.
That's what I said. bring it up. Probably won't kick butt. Ready to do, right? You have magic cards? Yeah, that's sweet. We'll work it out. We'll get it done. Can you go back up? I don't know. Is this all for everybody? I don't know.
Yeah, I can't afford that. I can't even afford Walmart glasses.
Versace sunglasses.
Hey, Rick.
You sitting by me and Cammy?
Ow.
Okay. Sit in that third chair right there.
Definitely small popcorn.
There's 3 here. There's 3 stalls. I want you to listen to No, I was, I won that. That's okay.
Oh, do you still do that anymore, or do you just kind of like wander off?
What?
Do you even go to class anymore, or just kind of wander?
Today, I'm just kind of
I'll give you
Yeah.
Back away, man.
I am masterful.
Well, then you should sign up.
I didn't.
I know that. I know that.
Yeah.
Come on, Cameron, go put on a show for us.
I can't.
Sign up. I went through all kinds of garbage to try to put this thing on.
I just learned this song yesterday, and I couldn't even sign up. So,
Did you know you didn't know that?
I just learned this one song by yesterday. I know how to play guitar. I know how to play flute, but not.
Right, I said you can't do that here. That's why I said. I called it.
I'll get the I'm not text him like, bro, we in here. This is like fun. It's very cultural. Very, very cultural. Jordy left. Wait, who is your teacher by name? Did you have a gun? Oh, we're not? So that you study hard? Do you have a story where?
You thought you were stupid?
I did think we were on that. What teacher? So we're on the yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
I don't think.
I won't make a mess of it.
We just have hands.
Yeah, you'll do it. I'm singing a song.
Good. Okay. Hey, everybody.
What up? Hey.
Hi.
How you doing, ma'am?
Very, very, very enthusiastic crowd. Yes.
Yay!
Woo! Okay, I want to welcome you to Mocha McGuffey 2017. We were trying to count it down to see how many we've had. Let's start in 1998 and count it for me.
19 years.
18 years. 18.
I love everybody doing this. 98, 99, 2000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, would be 20, yes? Right? So we are actually at 19 because one year the librarian, not me, decided to not do it because no one signed up. So the next thing I'm going to say is welcome. Please be a good audience. Know how difficult it is to get up here in front of people. Many of you will not do it because it is very difficult to do. You have to be brave. And I will say I'm very proud of McGuffey audiences. They're always appreciative. And I like that and supportive. You will please put all your phones away now. You're only in here for one period. Your peers are getting up and giving you what they got. Please keep your phones off while you're in here. Thank you. Which is standard for any performance space, generally. Maybe not a concert. Okay, so Mocha McGuffey has evolved over the years. We started out with just poetry, and now we do a lot of music. We had some art presentations earlier. We're not going to be able to do that right now because Mr. Banick is back in class with middle school. Hopefully we can expand that next year. If you're into art, we want to expand our art presentations with it. But it's all about self-expression and having fun. This period, we have a mixture of poetry and music. Is Mr. Jones still here? Or did he leave? Okay, so he won't, he may be back this period. I should have Mrs. Emeterio's class in here, yes? Okay. Mrs. North's class? Excellent. And I think Miss D's class is in here as well, right? Woo! Very good. Right. Okay. I think we're going to start off this one with Mrs. D's class. We're going to have them read their poetry. They've been writing poetry in class. I think they're reading some of their own. I'm not sure. Our first person up here is Mr. Tanner Dowling.
Where's Tanner? He's not here today.
So you guys got to come down because they signed up, and then he just signed up yesterday.
Did he really?
Yeah. He knew he wasn't coming, didn't he?
I don't know.
I'll bet he did.
Probably.
That's great. Okay, Troy Rush.
Where's Roy at?
He was here.
Is that your head?
He was just here.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was just here. There he is.
Troy with his phone on?
The poem's on the phone.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. You're very helpful. Thank you.
I try.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What's going on? Why is he knowing everything? He knows everything.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, very enthusiastically, Troy.
I love my bed is life. The joy of being away, she's just a wife. All alone inside my home, sometimes I like it quiet. Eating chips and laying down all through. Although I needed to diet, I can never turn them around. Sometimes I blast my TV, binge watching shows nonstop. I know some people agree when I say it's hard to stop. So long live my love for my bed, who keeps me safe from becoming the living dead.
Thank you, Troy. Okay, no Tanner. Is Tanner just absent today? Is that what you're telling me, or he's not in here? He left early. Huh.
I went to. I didn't sign up.
I found this poem that I wanted to read. It is not written by me. Troy, was that poem written by you? No. When you read someone else's poem, you have to give them credit. Who wrote it?
Mackenzie, right?
Is he just going to answer me?
Oh, it was Mackenzie Stewart that wrote it.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was her.
Okay. Thank you, Mackenzie.
John, how do you know?
I just know my class, man.
These poems about school are written by Callie Dacos. They're just fun poems. But this reminds me of a time in my life, so I'm going to read it. It's called I Left My Book in Hawaii. I left my book in Hawaii on a beach in the sand somewhere. I was supposed to practice my spelling, but I just couldn't concentrate there. The oceans whispered, "Come surfing." The beaches beckoned, "Come play." I followed the sound of their voices and threw my spelling away. For a week I rode the free winds as I surfed the high blue sea, and the sound of the ocean breathing became a part of me. I'm sorry, Miss Jones. I forgot it on a beach in the sand somewhere. How I wish that book was remembered and I'd been forgotten there. Yep. Love Hawaii. Is anybody in here last period? No?
Yeah, I was.
Were you?
Yeah.
Are you lying to me?
No, I was sitting right there.
Oh. Did you hear Mr. Schilling?
Oh, yeah.
Aren't they great?
They're awesome.
I love his
He's
Hawaii
amazing.
poem.
I watched the live stream.
Did you?
He's very good.
Great poet, yep. Okay, up next we have Rebecca Vaughn. Yeah. Okay. Rebecca's going to do some original poetry and some original music. Do you want to do the poem first?
Okay, so can you hear me? I can hear myself. Okay, so I knew I was going to be writing a poem, but this was like 4 months ago, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this, but I just didn't have any inspiration. And then one night, it was probably like 2, 3 in the morning, I was like, wow, I'm going to write something down. So this is what I wrote. I call it change. Beauty, dictionary definition. A combination of qualities such as shape, color, or form that pleases the aesthetic senses, especially the sight. Beauty, our definition. Slightly mutilating the natural state of your body in order to be deemed acceptable. Makeup, hair, nails, shaving and waxing. Girls are being told that if they're not naturally pretty, they must learn to make themselves pretty. Young girls' faces have become blank canvases just waiting for the perfect coat of paint. And if the artist isn't Van Gogh, the canvas is worthless. Every day a new artist is born because of the fear of not being accepted, even though learning the ways takes time and is hard, and the artist will never feel embraced. But under each layer of paint there is a fresh, beautiful canvas, a face, if you will, whose spots and flaws make them unique and incredible. People have made these faces one to hide, for their impurities are now sacred and feared. So start asking the real questions. How many light bulbs does it take to change people? Okay, so this is my own song. This is the first song I've ever written, and I don't know, it's okay. It's called Moonlit Souls. You and I are always sitting together, impossible to leave each other's side, sitting in the dark with only one another, the moon in the sky as we make stars collide. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls help the world spin faster, and our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Days go by and I miss you more. You don't seem to notice when I'm not around. This is dying quickly, faster than I thought. Our story's almost over, but I refuse to stop. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls
dead and I can't feel anything. I pray to my God that you might come around, and in my sleep you're all that I dream of. And now far away our souls will fly. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls help the world spin faster. And our moonlit souls show what's really inside.
Hey, that was fantastic. Okay. Is Dalton here? Dalton McCune. I'm coming. Dalton's going to read some original poetry that he wrote for Miss D's class.
What I wrote was a poem about people in a competitive sport. It's just to better understand what players actually go through. Titled Players, obviously. Here goes nothing. Have you the skills to pay the bills, or the sense to play the game? Will you play till the game runs still, or just play for others to know your name? Moments that make or break you, times that will stop you in your tracks. The season will shed or shake you, but are you willing to stand up and fight back? For the total uproar of a striking crowd, and the moments never ending in the field, set the stands into a rolling thundercloud, into the problems you never yield. Those sports you've played, you'll miss them, for the moments of journeys of physical wisdom.
Dalton McCune, bringing the poetry. Okay, last up today, because we're kind of short on this period for some reason, because Mr. Jones left. Did he come back yet? Jones. Jeez. Okay, John Hall. Very shy, John Hall. It's coming out here.
You, on the other hand. Stuck in my head.
I said, hey man, myself.
Really? Oh my gosh.
I think he covered his
Is Delano here? Delano Bartolato, where are you? Come on up here, man. Do you have one of yours? Okay. We'll go until John's ready. Delano has some poems he wants to share with us that he studied fully this morning for about 10 minutes.
Sure, I definitely studied these.
Yes, he did. He's ready to go.
All right, this one is the dangers of taking baths. Jimmy Jones was skin and bones. The bone was mostly in his head. He used the skin to take baths in, but he caught a cold and now he's dead. Don't be a bonehead. Heaven knows. Soap's no good for your eyes. The suds leak in right through the skin. Adam and man's first paradise. Had no tub nor need to scrub. And he was no bonehead. He said nope to water and soap, and he lived till he was dead. So don't take baths. That's the moral of that story. This poem is about being very good and far better than most, but still not quite good enough to make it on the Atlantic Ocean. There was a fine swimmer named Jack, who swam 10 miles out and 9 back. What more can I tell you? The boy had style, but in the end, he missed by a mile. All right. Okay.
Most of y'all know me as the mediocre rapper JL. But today I'm coming up here. Don't touch it? Alright, thank you. I'm coming up here today as Horsewhacker. Miss Mazel. Sing the same thing.
You guys can all go back to class now. Have a great day. Thanks for showing up. See you. Shut it. Yep. We'll see people in here, period 10, 11. Thank you. Please bring the lights up, Chief. Everybody can go back to class now. Thank you for coming.
Bro, she's a horse. That's probably what did it. Go.
That's wild.
Something so small.
Mike.
This is why everybody's supposed to clear all their stuff with me.
Yeah, I mean, I cleared with Miss.
You didn't clear that.
Well, no, I mean, I didn't do that.
So, if you can figure it out, we can let you go a little bit later.
Cameron.
So we just leave this running?
Cameron.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that way we know, hey, we're taking it. Hey, I got you.
So, apparently I'm the only person who has a problem with that. I do. No, he walked up and called himself something he shouldn't have called himself on live stream in high school. And I feel like I'm the only person who heard him, but did you hear him? I just think they all get warned that they're being live streamed out of here, and Mark's been in here 4 times today to make sure that nothing inappropriate's going on.
Mike, it's your call. And I think you did great.
Oh,
Yep.
Jesus.
You know what they say.
My point in the moment is, if he just did that, what's he going to do next? I have no
Right.
control over that young man at
Right.
all.
You know what they say. Sometimes when you're in charge, you gotta be in charge.
Oh yeah, I don't have a problem doing that. We good?
Is it cool if we just keep this up?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
We'll be back up 10, 11. Honey,
All right.
come get yourself something.
I'll
to
probably
eat.
just keep it on the Mocha McGuffey
Okay.
intermission.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's not recording or anything, right?
No, it's just a live stream.
It doesn't record, does it?
No.
I don't think so. We gotta unplug this. Yeah, I'm the only person. He said, you can call him, his name is Horsefinder. And she says that, but it's just Horsefinder. And he kept saying that, like, dude,
Yeah.
we all know what that means.
Right.
So, so I don't know if you guys are doing lunch or whatever. We're gonna.
Camera, hold on.
Who's left? Cool.
Camera, please. You want to see what the scoreboard will do, Cam?
17. So far we've had a really good day. I'm sure you guys heard all kinds of stuff. Can you do me a favor, Cameron? Can you turn off the live stream for a sec?
Yeah.
Just poetry and music. We have some ukulele, yeehaw. We even have someone who has offered to fill in on piano if we need it. I'm excited. And we're going to start first and foremost with Faith Schweitzer. Yeah? I think. Where's Faith? Here she comes. Are you doing poetry? Okay, Faith's going to share some poetry with us.
This is called You Make Me. You make me laugh when I want to cry, make me live when I want to die, make me smile when I want to frown, you turn my life upside down. Believe in me when no one else does, you are my now, my is, and my was. You call my name, I begin to blush. I'm afraid people notice I need you so much. When I'm with you, time flies by fast, like the present is the past. I need you more than you can believe, I love you more than you can conceive. Think about you every night and day, and I hope my life can stay this way, because I don't want it any other way.
That was great. Okay, next we have some music from very talented Taylor Lindley. Now hold on one second. Mrs. Lindley, are you here? Oh, do you want to wait and see if she can? Okay, we're going to wait and see if Mrs. Lindley makes it up from the cafeteria. Okay, next we have Sydney Pachiba, who is also going to sing. Yay! Her phone book.
I'm doing Superficial Love by Ruth B. You're really cute, I must admit, but I need something deeper than this. Wanna know when I'm looking at you that you don't only see the things you want to. I'm not perfect, I'm flawed, and if you don't like that, get lost. Cause I don't want it if it's fake, I don't want it if it's just for show, for show. I just want it if it's real, and I'm thinking I should let you know, you know. The superficial love thing got me going crazy, and baby, if you want me, then you better need me. Cause I'm done not being your number one. And if you wanna keep me, then you better treat me like a dang princess, make that an empress. Cause I'm so done not being your number one. The superficial love. Funny first, I won't deny, but I want more than what just meets the eye. I wanna know when you're looking at me that you don't see deep in personality. Authentic, not fun. If this love is plastic, it'll break on us. Cause I don't want it if it's fake, I don't want it if it's just for show. I just want it if it's real, and I'm thinking I should let you know. The superficial love thing got me going crazy. Baby, if you want me, then you better need me. Cause I'm done not being your number one. And if you wanna keep me, then you better treat me like a dang princess, make that an empress. Cause I'm so done not being your number one. The superficial love. I can feel you on my lips all the time, but I just wanna feel you on my heart and on my mind. I can feel you on my lips all the time, but I just wanna feel you on my heart and on my mind. I can feel you on my lips all the time, but I just wanna feel you on my heart and on my mind. I can feel you on my lips all the time, but I just wanna be right. The superficial love thing got me going crazy. Baby, if you want me, then you better need me. Cause I'm done not being your number one. And if you wanna keep me, then you better treat me like a dang princess, make that an empress. Cause I'm done not being your number one. The superficial love. I can feel you on my lips all the time, but I just wanna feel you on my heart and on my mind. I can feel you on my lips all the time, and this ain't right. The superficial love.
Mrs. Lindley is in the house. So up next we have Taylor Lindley, who will be singing for you. This is track 6. You got it? Okay. Okay.
The song I'll be singing for you is called Need You Now by Plum. Well, everybody's got a story to tell, and everybody's got a wound to be healed. I wanna believe there's beauty here, 'cause oh, I get so tired of holding on.
I can't let go, I can't move on. I wanna believe there's meaning here. How many times have you heard me cry out, God, please take this? How many times have you given me strength to just keep breathing? Oh, I need you, God, I need you now. Standing on a road I didn't plan, wondering how I got to where I am. I'm trying to hear that still small voice. I'm trying to hear above the noise. How many times have you heard me cry out, God, please take this? How many times have you given me strength to just keep breathing? Oh, I need you, God, I need you now. Though I walk through the shadows and I am so afraid. Please stay right beside me with every single step I take. How many times have you heard me cry out? And how many times have you given me strength? How many times have you heard me cry out, God, please take this? How many times have you given me strength to just keep breathing? Oh, I need you, God, I need you now. I need you now. Oh, I need you, God, I need you now. I need you now. I need you now.
Good job, honey.
Go, girl.
Fantastic. Okay, up next we have, where are we now? We have John Nestrick and Nikki Yurkovich. John and Nikki. Sometimes my diseases, I don't know what happens. Yeah. It's exciting. They're going to read poetry.
This poem is called Balance. I don't know what living a balanced life feels like. When I am sad, I don't cry, I pour. When I am happy, I don't smile, I glow. When I am angry, I don't yell, I burn.
Okay, so this is a poem I wrote. As I lay in my coffin wide awake, with crowns of thorns on my head, I pictured the devil in the mirror. As I was dragged to my grave, remember it was done for you. I have lost all my faith to everyone. My heart is on fire, 'cause I am lost in all different ways. I only wish I was bulletproof, but in the end, no one is bulletproof. My body starts to feel like a million knives and pens stabbing me. I have lost it all to no perfect weapon. I start to sing a rebel song. No one came to be my savior, so I made my own legacy of setting the world on fire. At the end, we stitch the wounds. I take myself back to my coffin where I belong. Feeling all the pain, I shut my eyes and rest in peace.
Next, we're going back to, oh, I might have to turn that up a little. We're going back to some music. We're going to have Mackenzie Stout. I think she's here, yeah? There she is. Mackenzie is going to play the ukulele and sing.
Okay, I'm singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, just a little bit of it though, and I'm singing this song at the talent show tomorrow also.
So you should all go.
Yeah.
short people who'd like to do some poetry? No? Okay. Okay, so we're back to poetry right now. Veronica Schmidt has kindly agreed to come up and read some poems. She read earlier today and did a very nice job, so give her a big round of applause.
So the first poem I'm going to read is called The Promise. Tonight, the clouds were dark and gray, no sign of light nor clearing. But then there came a band of red, and more appearing, till all across the sunset sky was crimson glow so cheering. The glory spread across the heaven, and then I knew its meaning. It seems there is a lesson here. However dark the seeming, however long the pain and fear, light and hope has at last come gleaming. Second one is called Friendship. Friendship is a silver ring. Friendship is a lovely thing. Just begins and has no end. Doesn't even need to send messages on paper white. Knows that all is well and right. Lives on thoughts and true affection. Now and then has this objection. Time is short and meetings few, so this brings my love to you. Thank you.
Okay, I think now we're in for some really exciting Spanish poetry. Right, he laughed. Haha. Here comes Mrs. Greco Fuerte and her lovely Spanish students. I don't know about you guys, but for an awful lot of poetry, you might as well read it in Spanish, for all I can figure out, you know?
Hola. Hola. All right, we have two brave volunteers to read a Spanish poem about spring, since it is finally spring, although it may snow tomorrow, you never know. So they're going to split this one in half. We have Vicente and Jesus.
All right. Ready, beans? Los perditos cantan y hacen sus nidos. El perre y el mazeno llegan floredizo al gray mañanita de primavera. Bala el sol en el caspida de la pindera.
Tuvo dona Conlleva 10 conejos y un día nacieron 30 palitos han escuida a todos los ovejas la primavera que están frescas.
All right, Carlos, you guys can come on. Yeah. Are you coming too, Rosa? We're gonna do another one about spring.
La primavera ha venido. Nadie sabe cómo ha sido. Ha desperado la Roma. El almendro ha florecido.
En el campo se estrupa el gris del grillo. La primavera ha viendo, nadie sabe cómo ha sido.
Fernando, you want to do a short one? Come on. Look how little it is. Come on. Pablo wants to do it.
Come on, do it.
Pablo's gonna do it.
Thank you.
This one is called Esta es mi cabeza, talking about body parts, which we just finished studying also in Spanish.
Alright. So this is about body parts. Esta es mi cabeza como una peltola. Tengo dos orejas, nariz y una boca con estos dos ojos. Yo puedo mirar las cajas bonitas de este lugar.
Anybody else want to do another one? Fernando? No?
I heard Francis.
I heard Miguel. Alright, I'll read one. This one is Cuando voy a la playa. So this is talking about summer and going to the beach, since that's soon enough as well. Cuando voy a la playa me gusta jugar. Me divierto y aprendo con la arena y el mar. Cuando voy a la playa no me alejo de la orilla. Con mis manguitos y mi pala lo pasaré de maravilla. Cuando voy a la playa y me tomo mi merienda, no tiro basura ni al mar ni a la arena. Cuida tu playa si no quieres perderla. Just saying all the things we like to do at the beach. Make sure you take care of it. We don't want to lose it. We need somewhere to go in the summertime, right? It's not school.
Okay. I have my Hawaii poem I'm going to read again. Anybody hear that one before? Should I read it again? I don't know why. I have other poems, but I love this poem. It reminds me of things. You know, that's one of the connections I get to poetry. This poem reminds me of a wonderful trip that I took in Hawaii, where I actually went with someone else, but they were working, and I got to play. So I just got a car and went all over Hawaii, where people don't usually go, and wandered around where there was no one, and had a wonderful time, and floated in the water for hours and thought, no one knows I'm here. And that's probably bad, but I did make my way back. Okay. This is called I Left My Book in Hawaii by Callie Dacos. What? I swam with a shark. Did you say shark? Yes, not on purpose, but I was swimming. I was snorkeling, and you look up when you snorkel. You guys snorkel? Anybody? No? Well, you tend to look up when you snorkel because you're looking, you know, picture yourself laying on your belly in the water and you're looking where you're going. So you're kind of like looking up. And my neck hurt and I stretched like that down and there was a shark longer than me right underneath me. I reached out and touched its back and it kept swimming where I was swimming and I kept going, holy crap. Yeah, but I made it. Yeah. Okay. I left my book in Hawaii. I left my book in Hawaii on a beach in the sand somewhere. I was supposed to practice my spelling, but I just couldn't concentrate there. The oceans whispered, come surfing. The beaches beckoned, come play. I followed the sound of their voices and threw my spelling away. For a week I rode the free winds as I surfed a wide blue sea, and the sound of the ocean breathing became a part of me. I'm sorry, Miss Jones, I forgot it. On a beach in the sand somewhere. I wish that book was remembered and I'd been forgotten there. Okay, I think we have a little bit of a surprise. Dalton? So which Dalton is getting up? Because I said 2. That Dalton. Here he comes. Dalton's going to rap for us. Do you have them? Not that one.
Are you saying?
Oh, jeez, Dalton. Who the heck is this me? I don't know how you can see that, seriously, but okay. All right. Who here has heard Dalton rap before?
At least half of them should.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nancy's here for moral support. There we go.
Macy's here.
Don't call me Nancy.
Okay.
Which one is it?
If he doesn't know what.
So, like, how many of y'all been bullied before? All throughout life, I was bullied. I'm so sick and not talking, sick of my losses. People always pointing out my flaws and I have nobody to talk to. I feel like I'm alone in this prison, even at home, no one listens. As a kid, I envisioned a world where bullying wasn't a thing. I sometimes wake up and hoping it's all a dream. Then I go to school and everything is the same. And the only one who notices is we all on the same skit. Because we people live in a generation where nothing but votes matter. Levels on your worth is how you make friends. But if you listen, this will make sense. Bullying is a part of everybody's everyday thing. It's the same routine. I see kids crying about what other people think. There's no point of being that type of human being. In the past 11 years, there have been over 1 million homicides, mix of suicides of teen kids who are bullied and they feel deprived because depression is an emotion that goes unseen to the human eye. They're blind, crying on the inside. So us as a minority, we can't just stand by and watch as the kids we grew up with contemplate suicide. We all have a dream, so follow it like Martin Luther. Be a king of the mountain, not lion, but a cougar.
That was a nice beat,
Dalton. Okay, now I'm gonna rap. Ready? You know how well I rap. Is Matt?
Like no other.
Yeah. Is Matt Mounts here? Matthew Mounts. Okay. Mrs. Franz. What time? Anybody know what time it is? Okay, I think we're done for the period. That was everybody who signed up. And I think the bell's going to ring in a couple minutes anyway, right? Isn't it? Yeah. You want to hear me rap?
Yes.
Well, I wrap Christmas presents and birthday presents. Let me talk to you like an old Jewish guy from New York. My bones hurt today because it's supposed to rain. God, I'm old. It's time to stop. I get silly. Okay, so welcome to Mocha McGuffey. I'm assuming has anybody not been down yet today? Oh, cool, we have a couple of new faces, excellent. This is 2017. We missed 1 year, so we were counting it off, and it turns out that this is the 19th Mocha McGuffey. It started the very first year that I started as a full-time teacher here in 1998. I had done that wonderful job of substitute teacher for 4 years. If you are ever mean to your substitute teachers, I will come get you. It's a lousy job. But the first year I started here full-time, Mr. Schilling and I and Mrs. Lee, we all started together. And we started with a Mocha McGuffey. It was fantastic, and we've kept it going. We only missed 1 year. We're doing something a little different for our first act today. You don't know who it is. Neither will you. Because they're going to sing Behind the Curtain. Okay, we're having technical difficulties, so that, and it's not creepy. We're getting their music. It's not creepy. So the issue is, and it would have been good had we been able to do that, but I wasn't prepared. Hey everybody, I need for you to take a seat and quiet down. There are 3 seats right in front of me right here.
There's one right here.
And there's one right there. That makes 4. I got crazy mad math skills. 5, 6.
I mean, right there.
Whew, I can count all of those. Okay, so one of the issues we have right now, you let me know when you're good to go with the music, will you? Okay. It's very difficult to stand up here. I want you to know that. It's difficult whether you're a teacher, a student. It's particularly difficult if you're a student, you're singing in front of your colleagues, so, I mean your peers, you know. So I appreciate what good audience we have here. I am finding the need to remind everyone that we are being live streamed, and you can be heard, and you need to keep it together, okay? Watch what you say, make us all proud. I am very proud of McGuffey. I think you all should be. Yep. Yes. Moses! I am very proud to be from McGuffey, and I hope that you guys are too, because it's a great school, and I know it sounds cheesy, but you are McGuffey. And if you're proud of yourself, you should be proud of this place. I love it here. I don't think since 1993 when I first moved here, had a student I didn't find something good in. So try to do that for one another. We're going to come back to those people. We're going to jump actually to our original first 2. Well, we're going to have to wait now. Brooklyn. Okay. Come on. Brooklyn and Marissa are going to sing for us a cappella. We don't have to worry about music. Here we go.
We sang the song last year at Mocha McGuffey. We weren't really prepared this year, so we're just going to sing it again.
What's our go-to song?
It's kind of the only one we know. It's called Safe and Sound, and it's by Taylor Swift. So, cool. I remember tears streaming down your face when I said I'd never let you go. When all those shadows almost killed your light. I remember you said don't leave me here alone. But all that's dead and gone and past tonight.
a magic trick.
Sorry about that. Okay, so now we're off to our anonymous people here. I'm getting there. Okay, you ready? She's not very anonymous. She's stepping out from behind the curtain. Okay. Good? Okay.
I'm sweating really bad. You can't see it.
What? Yeah, we'll do it. It's what it is.
Okay, here we go. They're going to have to do it a cappella because the music's not working. Big round of applause and very appreciative here.
Wrapped up, so consumed by all this hurt. If you ask me, don't know where to start. Anger, love, confusions, roads that go nowhere. I know it's somewhere better 'cause you always take me there. Came to you with a broken faith, gave you more than I had to hold. Called before I hit the ground, and we are safe, you've got me now. Would you take the wheel if I lose control? If I'm lying here, will you take me home? Would you take care of a broken soul? Will you hold me now? Will you take me home? 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 Hold a gun to my head, count 1, 2, 3. If it helps me walk away, then it's what I need. Every minute gets easier the more you talk to me. You rationalize my darkest thoughts, yeah. Set them free. Came to you with a broken faith, gave you more than I had to hold. Called before I hit the ground. Tell me I'm safe, you've got me now. Would you take the wheel if I lose control? If I'm lying near, will you take me home? Could you take care of a broken soul? Will you hold me now? Will you take me home? We're done.
So that was Nikki and Natalie. Woohoo!
Why is there
BS?
Okay. Thank you, ladies. All right, up next we have Mackenzie Stout.
You gotta go get her. This is number 7 of the day. Wow. Wait. Are you serious?
It's between that and super cholo. I'm trying to separate what I was I've been wearing my glasses.
Alright, I'm going to be singing.
Can you guys please be quiet? Thank you.
I'm going to sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, and this is the song that I'm doing at the talent show tomorrow. So come to the talent show if you want to hear it again. Something's wrong.
Up next, we have Faith Schweitzer doing poetry.
this is a poem called I'm Sorry.
Pardon the interruption. Junior high baseball is dismissed at this time. Thank you.
I want to apologize to all the women that I have called pretty before I called them intelligent or brave. I'm sorry I made it sound as though you were just simply what you were born with and you're not proud of it when your spirit has crushed mountains. From now, I will say things like you are resilient or you are extraordinary. Not because I don't think you're pretty, but because you're so much more than that.
Okay. Up next, we have Rebecca Vaughn. She's going to share some original poetry and an original song.
Yay! Go Rebecca!
Hi. So, I wrote this song, I wrote this poem really late at night, actually really early in the morning one night, because I knew I needed to write something down, so I call this change. Beauty, dictionary definition, a combination of qualities such as shape, color, or form that pleases the aesthetic senses, especially the sight. Beauty, our definition, slightly mutilating the natural state of your body in order to be deemed acceptable. Makeup, hair, nails, shaving and waxing. Girls are being told that if they're not naturally pretty, they must learn to make themselves pretty. Young girls' faces have become blank canvases, just waiting for the perfect coat of paint, and if the artist isn't Van Gogh, the canvas is worthless. Every day a new artist is born, because of the fear of not being accepted. Even though learning the ways takes time and is hard, the artist will never feel embraced. But under each layer of paint, there is a fresh, beautiful canvas, a face, if you will, whose spots and flaws make them unique and incredible. People have made these faces want to hide, for their impurities are now sacred and feared. So start asking the real questions. How many light bulbs does it take to change people? Okay, so I wrote this song. This is the song. It's okay, I guess. It's called Moonlit Souls. You and I are always sitting together. Impossible to leave each other's side. Sitting in the dark with only one another. The moon in the sky as we make stars collide. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls help the world spin faster. And our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Days go by and I miss you more. You don't seem to notice when I'm not around. This is dying quickly, faster than I thought. Our story's almost over, but I refuse to stop. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our moonlit souls help the world spin faster. And our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Now our love is dead, and I can't feel anything. I pray to my God that you might come around. And in my sleep, you're all that I dream of. But now far away, our souls will fly. Our moonlit souls make everything brighter. Our moonlit souls show what's really inside. Our reveal what's really inside. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Is Marcus here? Shalevich?
Ready to perform.
You're gonna do your poem? Or are you gonna play?
I'm not gonna play. I'll do my phone.
Where is your poem, Marcus? Cool. Come on up.
Marcus.
So I feel the need to prepare you that Marcus is going to read a very serious, solemn poem. I know it's not in his character. And so he might shock some of you, but please be polite. This is something that he feels very strongly about.
Yay, Marcus.
Alright, the poem I'm reading is very serious, and it's by Peter Wesley Smith, and it's called The Dodo. The mournful dodo lay in bed and feebly said, "My muscles ache, my kidneys quake, my feathers shake, I've noises in my head. I'm very sick," he said. Then turning to the wall, he blinked and whispered in a voice quite indistinct, "It's really not surprising, I'm extinct." Thank you.
That was some heavy poetry. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? We are to Mr. Schilling. Is he here? He's not here? Okay. Okay.
Mr. Schilling. Whoop, whoop.
Are you coming up? Here's a treat. Mr. Schilling is going to read some of his poetry.
Mr. Schilling. Woo!
She tall. Just a little bit there, Lauren. Thanks. It's not very often that you retire a poem and will never read it again. But I did retire this one, and I was asked if I'd read it today, so I will. If you knew you were gonna die and you had a wish, think about what you'd wish for. Many of you don't know our former secretary, Mrs. Johnson, in the high school. We have Mrs. Johnson in the middle school now. But she knew she was passing away, and she called me, and I said, "Would you write a poem for me?" Which is a very hard thing to do for a person. And I said, "Yeah, I'll try," and I did, and it's this one that I'm going to read that I'm going to try. And the poem was lucky enough to be published by a journal in Ireland, so Mrs. Johnson has a good place to be. But this was for her, and I'm going to try. It's called Last Rose of the Season.
You got it, Mr. Schilling.
I love you too. Thanks. I promise the other two won't be like this, but I was asked by Mrs. Emeterio, and I will. All right, last rose of the season. Can it be, she asks, to no one, as she looks out of her kitchen window, sees a tiny rose ready to open? It is not supposed to be like this. Late November, and the beds are empty. The tulips, azaleas, hydrangeas, and phlox all gone. Nurtured
through the season with her loving hands, the hands of a saint. She will not cut this rose. She will let it weather itself through the wind, strain for the last of the sun's rays that it can breathe in. She will sit by her window, the dogs curled up at her feet, watch the snow pile up into December. Wish a jet would whisk her away to an island. Where she could sip a drink with an umbrella in it. Sit in one of those chairs that people sit in, bury her toes in the sand. The snow covers her footprints on the walkway. The rose bows its head under the weight that it carries. They listen to the wind chime sing a promise for spring. Thanks. I just told Mrs. Mizell, if I wipe my shirt, because I don't have a tissue, or my nose on my shirt, it's just how we do it in my family, so I apologize for that too. And I apologize for stopping there, but oftentimes in the winter, she and I would joke, and I'd be like, where do you want to go? She goes, anywhere on an island where we can sip something with an umbrella in it. So whenever I get to that part, that's her telling me that, and it's tough. I can't get that part, but that's for you, Lane. I love you. All right, let's have a little fun now, okay? All right, oh, thanks. Be right back. Nobody wants to watch you do that. My son, when he was younger, asked a lot of questions as little kids do. And so I don't even remember where we were. We had a snow day. I remember now. And I was checking the weather, see how it was going to be the next day, see if we'd have a day off. And he asked me, does God have a hot tub? I said, yeah. So I wrote this poem based on that. Does God have a hot tub, my son asks, his fifth question of the morning as I checked the weather on the internet. 37 in flurries today. Wish I had a hot tub. Yes, he does, I tell him, and a blonde and brunette on each arm. This is also for you, Elaine. And season tickets in a skybox, and a red Ferrari parked in the garage next to a silver Porsche and a black SUV with tinted windows that he uses only to go to meetings. He also throws a weekend barbecue next to the pool and a weekly pickup game of hoops in the driveway. He invites everyone to join in.
Pardon the interruption. Boys tennis is dismissed at this time. Thank you.
I'll go back on that one. He invites everyone to join in, remembers every name. So yeah, I don't know. My God's got a hot tub. I don't know about yours. I would hope he does. For the last one I'm going to invite my friend Rebecca to come up here again. You remember her from a minute ago? Rebecca, come on up. We did this earlier, and I thought this was a good way to end the day. There's a lot of brave people out here today, reading, singing, showing off their artwork, and just, you guys are all amazing. I really don't want to be up here speaking. When I said earlier I wasn't here, I wanted it because I just want it to be you guys. But Rebecca plays this thing rather well, and I got a poem that goes with Hawaii. So I thought she could play a little ukulele music while I speak this poem. And we got a little like interactive art thing going on here, which is kind of cool. And so we did this earlier, and I thought it's a great way to end the day because I'm really proud of her, and I'm proud of all of you. And like Mrs. Mizell said, I'm just proud of McGuffey. I'm proud to be a part of it. I'm proud to be a part of something like this where people can come and be creative and show off another side of themselves, and that's important, okay? And when you leave here today, you thank Mrs. Mizell for the work she put into this because it's a tremendous day and a lot of time and effort that you don't know. And I love you for that, Mrs. Mizell. All right, whenever you're ready, let's do this thing. This poem is called Hawaiian Honeymoon Suite. It's one of the first and last love poems I ever wrote. Just go ahead. We'll just do like we did. Yeah. That's all right. All right, so Hawaiian Honeymoon Suite. The ukulele band played at Waikiki, and we soaked up the sun in the afternoon, where they used to fish at night with... Want to start over? No, they didn't fight there. All right, let's go. Yeah, there we go. I'm back. They didn't fight at night. The ukulele band played at Waikiki, and we soaked up the sun in the afternoon, where they used to fish at night with fire and spear. An old girl sits among her friends at Pearl, telling the stories of her last dance. At the villa near Poipu Point, winds and surf crash far from where we touch the fat clouds in the red clays of Waimea. Columbus could not have discovered more than I, sitting waist deep in the water, looking at glistening gold. Hot trade winds battle tsunamis in a gridiron trench war fought on nothing but will. And between the deep blue and real estate of King Kamehameha, just past the last of the sugarcane fields, waterfalls are plentiful, where no man has tread. That's Rebecca. She's awesome.
Hi, Debbie. First full time together, yep. Okay. Alrighty. Is John Nestrick here? John, you want to read your poem? Okay, John. Dalton Ransom.
Here we go.
Dalton, you got to move it. Let's go, man. Okay.
Come on, Ransom boy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mickey Mouse. Shut up. Sorry, my little sister. The song is about bullying. A lot of us was bullied at least once in our life. I'm so sick of not talking, sick of my losses. People are always pointing out my flaws and I have nobody to talk to. I feel like I'm imprisoned. Even at home, no one listens. As a kid, I envisioned a world where bullying wasn't a thing. I sometimes wake up hoping it's all a dream. Then I go to school and everything is the same. Am I the only one who notices that we are on the same skit? Because we live in a generation where nothing but votes matter. Levels on your worth is how you make friends. But if you listen, this will make sense. Don't be scared to be different. It's sad to say, but bullying is a part of everybody's everyday thing. It's the same routine. I see kids crying about whatever other people think. There's no point in that type of being, oh my God, being that type of human being. In the past 11 years, there's been over 1 million homicides mixed with suicides of teen kids who were bullied and need to feel deprived because depression is a type of emotion that goes unseen to the human eye. They're blind, crying on the inside. Because us as a minority, we can't just stand by and watch as we kids to grow up with contemplate suicide. We all have a dream, so follow it like Martin Luther. Be a king of the mountain, not a lion, but a cougar. I really messed up, I
He's gonna leave the music on so I can rap now. I don't rap. No, I really don't. No, thank you. No. I sing, I don't rap. Okay,
Bro!
what's going on, Moses? Thank you very much. You're a great audience. See you next year. Yours class here.
I don't know. I think they're coming in.
Okay.
Maybe.
And Mrs. Greca Fuerte. Hey guys, I need for you to quiet down. Because I'm looking for responses from you, so you need to be quiet so I can hear. Is Mrs. Greca Fuerte's class here?
I don't see them. They might be coming in.
Well, hopefully they're coming. Okay, I have a lot of people signed up this period, and there were supposed to be a lot of classes. Okay, so what I really need is the choir I know is going to sing, but that's a lot of you, and you're going to have to be at the back.